If you guys are ready, I think we can probably go ahead and get started.
Yeah, I should be. Don't see why not.
Ye.
Alrighty. Um, then one of you guys go ahead and give me a recap for the last session.
So we went to the center of the continent, struggled finding our way into a storm, talked to, oh gosh, what was his name? Brother.
Brethren.
Thank you.
You're close.
Who was a bear that supposedly knew what I was talking about. Told me the hints for the trials in awakening the Earth and Father. We went inside the temple, which ended up being. Hold on, one sec. Let me get his name. Ventry's chest. We gave him the fires from his friends, and he awoke, pissing Yensid off, and now we are in a city we've been before to advance Lily's quests.
Alright. Take your inspiration if you don't already have it.
I believe I still do.
I think all three of us have inspiration. We just never use it.
No need.
I suffer the consequences of my actions.
Alright.
I'm no coward. I take hits. Just ends the sentence.
I take hits.
Hint of what? Is unknown.
Galaxy gas. I might actually have to go check the door. The dogs won't shut up. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. No worries.
While you do that, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick.
No worries.
Good start to this session, Christian.
I am very worried they're gonna die.
You should be. He's not that yet.
Oh, is he not?
I
Okay.
just didn't, yeah.
Sorry for screaming over.
No, I wasn't unmuted at that time.
My bad.
Alright. So, you guys have just been dropped off by Yensid just outside of the town, or the city of Zidens. What would you guys like to do? And he left you a bag of 5,000 gold.
Man, this voice in the back of our head keeps telling us that we need a fourth person.
I
Any ideas who we should call?
Considering
yes.
Who are you gonna call?
considering the potential peril will be facing, let's the hardiest people we know. List off 2 names.
We can check in the port. Like we're gonna take a boat there anyway. We could check around that town.
Yes, we can also do that.
And outside of character, we can ask around about that island
Fair
as
enough.
well. And that's where we get the information of the port. Out of character.
That's a decent point, actually.
It also in character can be like, this seems like a big thing. We need help because we don't have Nensho.
Also,
Fair
We need a meat shield.
Lena
We don't
ain't
have
cutting
Nensho
it.
to do it for us.
He kills them so fast, we don't need a meat shield.
Let's see, we have 2 characters with a lot of health. They are the range DPS and the healer. Oh.
And then there's me.
It's my squishy.
You're our squishy, Spock.
It's my squishy, and I'm gonna love him and keep him.
He's gonna cast Fireball?
Squishy
On
casts
stealth?
fireball. Oh God! Squishy casts fireball.
You squeeze him and he casts Fireball?
Literally being a satyr makes goat noises when you squeaking.
If you squeeze her too much, she'll kick you.
50-50. Fireball on self or kick.
Or Fireball. It really is.
So, what are you guys doing?
Like we said, look around, ask around about the island.
Yes.
All right. How would you guys like to do that?
Double check my disguise. Blah, blah, blah. Going into a populated area.
Well, we need to make our way to the town that we need to sail out from.
Yeah, your
First place.
Yensid just teleported you just outside of that city.
Okay. I did not know that.
Yes.
So, pretty much, I guess that means we haven't technically had a long rest since waking up Ventry. So,
No, you have not.
you know, I mean, we're probably not tired, but we're probably not like
That means you haven't taken a long
let's
rest
go
since
traveling.
dying.
Let's go fighting. You know.
Yeah.
So, I guess
I mean-
basically, get an inn for the night, but still, you know, explore during the day. And then, you know, ask the innkeeper, you know, where would we go if we wanted to ask somebody information on the island as we're buying a room.
Okay. It is. I'd say it's probably about like midday right now.
Yeah. So walk around for a few hours before we're tired
I mean,
after getting the room.
yeah.
Right. So you're gonna go find a tavern first.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let me get that pulled up. Okay. whoever wants to helmet, give me a perception or investigation check to find it.
Gotta grab my
Or well, no,
dice.
you guys have been here before. Never mind.
Oh, right. Hold on 1 second.
I'll be honest, I don't remember if you stopped there the last time, but I will say you guys remember there being a tavern called the Loyal Traveler Tavern, run by a female water genasi named Azure Typhoon. You also remember that there are some shops here. There's a pet shop, which is why I remembered you guys have been here, because it's where you bought the Colonel and your owl and Estasi.
And where I was kicked out from.
Yes. There is also a shop called the Black Apple. That seems to be a like potion and herbs shop. A shop called the Sparkling Blade, that I don't believe you guys went into before. And the Sandy Shore, which is another one I don't think you guys went into. But I think I do remember you guys stepping into the Black Apple for a moment.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does.
It was a very early session.
Yeah.
The pet store sounds the most familiar to me.
Yes, that's where I got Estes. And the
Colonel. What Colonel?
Hi, Maui.
I walk into the inn. The
All right.
Yeah.
You guys walk in and you see the owner is and all of their I was gonna say servants. All of their employees are running around, and it is currently a very busy, bustling, like basically lunch rush currently.
Yeah. Head over to the owner or whoever looks the most in charge.
Same.
Yeah, you see the water genasi Azure kind of like
Nazi, don't you?
kind of just
Noticed
running around and notices you come in and is like, take a seat anywhere. I'll get a server for you in just a moment.
Oh, okay.
And she just kind of goes by. And like pretty much the only table there is like a table for 5 people. So you don't really have much choice other than to partially take up a table.
That's fine. Just leaving the 2 spots open, like not just separating them awkwardly.
We dare 2 other people to walk up and sit here with us.
Are you tough enough to sit at this multi-splatoons?
I put Rover on the table.
He just kind of sits
No,
there,
pet!
looks
and then
around.
Someone just drops a fist off.
Drop kick.
Full flying axe kick into the.
Blow up this place. Shoot a fireball.
Speaking of fireball cast on self.
How small a room is. I cast fire.
I cast fireball.
Rover just kind of curls up on the table and just lays there in front of you. And after a couple minutes, a young human server comes up to you and says, "Hi, sorry for the wait. What can I get you? What do you guys need?"
We were gonna ask about a room for the night.
Yeah, I can talk to the front desk and get you some room keys. What do you need any food? Anything else?
I figure we're probably hungry, so
Oh, probably.
I guess the lunch special.
That'll be about a gold for the whole table.
Sure.
Like just 1 gold to cover everyone.
I'll
Run.
fork over the gold.
Oh wait, I don't actually have that on me. Never mind. I was gonna be like, don't worry guys, I've got this. And take out like my last gold piece.
I mean, Orion
No, I
does
don't
have
have
Azarath does have a full 5,000 bag of gold on him currently, so.
But it's a nice even number.
Not anymore.
I can hand one over.
But
No, I got it. I'll
This-
just suffer the sin.
But
This
mine becomes even if I take one out.
Sure.
You know what? I'll take it.
this city, it's a lot like the city of the shore on the other side of the continent, but this, being a beachside city, just like the city of the shore. But this city in general, from what you can tell, is a lot bigger and more well built than the other city. And after some time, you're brought your food, and it's all right. It's not the best food you've had, but they're also very obviously very busy. And he eventually brings you over just a single key, and he's like, "All we have is a 4-bedroom room. This'll run you about a gold for the night."
Now we're not even.
Well, time to commit sin.
You're crying as you're handing over a gold, but like the guy's like, here's you very clearly like dig for it inside like a full pouch of gold, and is just utterly confused as to why you're upset.
Starts like does a dwarf count of the bag. I'm like, no, please tell me there was an odd number. No, it was exactly 2,800. Ah, damn it! Hands over a single gold.
Yeah, you guys have eaten. You now have your room key. What would you guys like to do?
I figure while we're eating, see if we can overhear anything relevant, but if not, still go.
Yeah.
Sure, make a
Out and
perception
look.
check.
I will do so. That's 12 plus 9 is 21.
Yeah, definitely.
I imagine I'm overly conscious of trying to be in disguise. So I'm like sitting there like I am normal dwarf, not dwelf. I am normal dwarf. I eat food. I drink ale.
What in particular are you listening for?
Anything about the island, or like mention of anybody we know?
You don't hear any mention of anyone you know, but the things you do notice is there's definitely some talk about like trade between this city and a city on the island called Zedria.
This is the Feywild Island, yes?
Yes. It's not full Feywild, but it's
Just making sure I'm not just fully misunderstanding. where
yeah.
we're at.
It is said to be where the material plane and the Feywild meet. That is what
The closest
Lily's
destination.
vision said.
Yeah.
But there's basically like just some sailors talking about trade and that some ships will probably be sailing out soon over to the island because they're needing some supplies. But you also see essentially like an adventurer's quest board here. And you see that people can just put up notices for things they need. But one thing in particular that catches your eye on that board is a sign with a photo of a familiar-looking dwarf.
I am normal dwarf with a normal dwarf dark
Look,
brown
Azarath,
hair.
your
with
wanted
non-pointy
poster.
ears.
I don't actually say this.
Who is this Azarath? I am dwarf.
Do I know where the sailors are sitting?
Lena's the one that saw it, so...
Wasn't it Ventry I told to like never use my name and just call me by my nickname dwarf?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I am
Which-
dwarf.
By the way, I am kind of retconning that. It's not like he literally has his finger sticking up through the ground and is just like deep beneath there. It's more of he like extends his consciousness and
A puppet.
and like uses the nature in the ground to form a construct of himself. So he's pretty much still sitting in that spot. He's just
Yeah.
kind of using his consciousness and his very obvious connection with nature to do what he wants to do.
Yes. The sun
instead of
of
the-
nature itself
So instead of that
as a
goofy,
connection.
like,
to nature.
so instead of that goofy ripping like a hole in the road, we would just like walk up to the edge of a road of a city and be like, I can't move on. What do you mean you can't move on? Kicks the curb. Not natural.
Well, technically, it's been worn over by an unnatural force, so yes, actually, it wouldn't be. Even
I
like dirt
asked-
roads.
Lena, do you have
Yeah.
any ideas about, did you hear anything about the island?
There's a bunch of boats heading over, so we can hitch a ride on that pretty easily.
Do you know where the sailors are?
Do I?
Yeah, they're just sitting over in a table in the corner. They kind of ended up getting split into two tables, so they're like talking between tables or
Right.
across tables.
with like a small family just awkwardly like, oh god, in between them.
I walk over to the sailors.
Okay. They kind
I'll
of
go over too.
yeah, they kind of quiet down as you guys approach, and just kind of lean back, looking like, who the fuck is approaching us right now?
What's the island called?
The island itself doesn't have a name, but the city on the island is Zedria.
Got it.
A certain dwarf got left at the table because his negative perception leads him to he missed you guys getting up to walk over to the sailors as I'm being like eating, playing the act of dwarf eating at table. Yes, num. Where are they? Well, they'll come back for me eventually. This
And that
is
was the
fine.
last they saw of Azarath.
He just reduces to dust as we walk away.
Bounty hunter
I've been
catches
left
me
behind.
You guys left me for 10 seconds and a bounty hunter swipes me.
We're looking for an island nearby.
Uh,
Do you,
go ahead. Sorry.
we're looking for an island nearby. Do you know any? You look like sailors, so...
A particularly more gruff-looking one, kind of looks up at you and is like, "Yeah, there's a particularly dangerous one nearby. What do you want with that island?"
I need to go there. Let's just say I need to save someone dear to me by going there.
It's pretty vague. But, I mean, it's not far. It's about a day's boat ride out from the edge of the land. But that island is pretty dangerous. A lot of Feywild stuff seems to get through over there and cause a lot of havoc. And
Who's playing with the squeaky toy over there?
and magic doesn't really work super well the closer you get to the center of the island.
I did hear that island is where the Feywilds and the Material Plane meet.
That's the theory, anyway.
Hmm.
Know where we can get a boat to go there?
I mean, there are plenty of boats docking here. If you got the coin for it, I'm sure you can get just about any vessel to take you where you need to go. Our ship's actually heading out tomorrow. But you'd have to talk to the captain about that one.
Where might the captain be?
He's on the ship currently doing some inventory, I think.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Where is the ship, may I ask?
Oh. Right.
It's just over in the docks. It's kind of hard to miss with such a stupid name that he gave it. Name doesn't really bode well for its worthiness, but it's done fine for the last couple of years. Look for a ship called the Sunken Sundry.
Thank you. And I hand him over 2 gold.
Kind of flicks it in his fingers. You know, it does the thing where he bites it. Shoves it in his pocket. And just kind of goes back to his drinking.
I walk back to Orion.
Gotcha. Same
I
here.
wasn't
The
the
dwarf is still there.
Dwarf is
Listen.
there.
Now my gold
at-
is even. It's even again.
Insisting I like my new name is like dwarf or something just makes it sound like you guys have like a beef against dwarfs. It's like, oi, dwarf, dwarf, oi.
Get over here, dwarf.
Just call him Dwar. Or Worf.
Dwarf?
Worf.
D-Warf.
Wilford Wharfstash.
Monkey D-Warf.
Oh,
What are you guys doing now?
Finishing whatever food we left, and then gonna look so we can head over to the ship, ask for the actual ride, and then look around to see if we can find some help. If not, then just spam send messages.
were there any magic shops in this town?
Yes. That's where you got your hat, right?
No, that was somewhere else. I know he's had it for a while, but there is a shop here called the Sandy Shore. That seems to be a little more high end.
They're driving me crazy. Thing. We want to go check the magic shop, but I need to go check the dogs real quick. Be right back.
For me.
Okay.
Works for me.
That was for you, Christian.
Aw, thank you.
Wow, thanks.
I could have done without it.
I'll show you.
I could have sworn that I have an instrument.
You mean the bard has an instrument?
I might not. Because I don't see one in my inventory.
You
The
should.
bardless bard.
Yeah, I should.
It should have been in your starting equipment for your bard character sheet.
Yeah, I know. Because I'm looking through my inventory, but I don't see it.
Oh, that's right, because we did the shopping thing. We didn't do base equipment. And I think we just were like, you don't need the
Entire time
instrument because you can just use a spell casting focus because you're also a warlock.
Yeah. Want to say singing works? I don't know.
That is a thing you can do if you think Lily is that kind of person. But your warlock spellcasting focus also works for casting your spells.
Yeah. If anything, I could see her with drums.
Lily goes crazy on the bongos, believe you.
and she can use a drum.
My enemy's bones shall be my drumsticks.
You would do that. She makes a drum out of her enemies.
All right. So, are you guys going to the shop first, or are you going to the docks first?
Going to the docks sounds better, to be honest.
Alrighty. It's easy enough to find. It's where all the ship flags are near the water.
Yeah.
And
Looking
it
for the ship you mentioned.
yeah, it takes you a moment, but you do eventually find the Sunken Sundry. And it is run down and looks like it should barely be sailing.
Perfect.
It looks like it really should be following by its namesake.
Perfect.
What do you guys do?
Any of you guys have an objection?
I walk towards the ship.
You see the gangplank is down. And you can see some people moving around on the top of the ship.
Hello?
You can. That's a signal you can go on to it.
Lily doesn't know that.
Oh, is it down? I thought you said it was up.
No, I said it's down.
I misheard.
You're good.
She walks on.
All right, you guys walk on, and you see this. You see a dwarven man with like bright red hair, a super bushy beard, that just seems to be barking out orders, and all of the people just kind of scatter. Two of which going down and off the ship, just completely ignoring you guys. And this dwarf seems to notice you, and he basically looks like he's in as nice of rags as possible. And he walks up and he's like, "Oh, what can I do for you?"
We heard you were going towards the island.
We are tomorrow, as a matter of fact, as long as these idiots get their shit together. And you see a bunch of them kind of poke their heads out for a moment and then get back to work.
Could we go with you on that?
I don't
Really
know.
awkward after having a man just yell at somebody else in front of them.
I don't know. What have you got to offer in exchange?
We have gold that we can give.
Gold always helps fill a purse. How much you talking?
I was about to say 40.
Let me see.
So it makes it even.
Yeah. He's like, well, thank you, after we give him a lot. Like, no, thank you.
Right.
remember, did Lily list off first?
She hasn't.
She hasn't.
What's your asking price?
It's not how this works. You offer, I tell you whether I accept.
Okay. Running the dwarf running the numbers in his noggin.
The dwarf is running the numbers.
The dwarf is running. That's where it went wrong.
Where it all went wrong.
It's where it always goes wrong.
75
That
gold for
smile.
the three of us. Well, 75 gold for our party.
Deal. We set sail in the middle of the day tomorrow.
Okay. Turns around to my party members. We need to find that fourth.
Oh, right.
That's why I switched it to our party. Instead of specifically the three of us.
Nice. Ah, the con
There's a chance we overpaid. I don't care. The dude took it.
I mean, he wouldn't complain.
Okay, let's run back into town. We got a skedaddle on our Hey Lena, start doing that magic thing.
Are we not gonna look for anybody first? Or are we just gonna...
Well, we know like 2 or 3 meat shields. We could see if they're like in town by chance. What are the odds that they happen to be in town? If they're in town and we just didn't see, I don't know.
They don't have to be in town as long as they have a way to get to you.
Also that, yeah.
Fair enough. Anyway, let's list out the, number 1 pick as Craggy.
The Cragster.
We've talking to Craggy?
Not since the
Yeah.
the Heartless raids.
Gotcha.
Are we able to contact him then?
Yeah.
A creature with giant familiar. Also, oh, I didn't realize it recognizes me as the sender if it knows me. Okay. Wait a minute. Enables creatures with intelligence scores of at least 1 to understand the meaning of your message.
Yeah.
Bro, I could send a message to, like, Alcor. Provided I knew him. And he will understand the meaning of it. In other words, it would be more efficient to send him a message to use sending than actually talking to him.
I think it's more of understand as in language barrier, but
Yeah, I know. You're just making the mean joke that I easily can. Anyway, I will cast sending on Craggy. And
Alrighty.
I will say, for greetings' sake, hello, Craggy. It's me, Lena. Hello, Craggy. It's me, Lena.
It is me, Lena. Pee pee poo poo pop pop.
We were wondering if you were in the vicinity of what's the name of the village?
Zidance.
Zidance. We would like some help from someone really tough. There we go. That's it. That was perfect, dude.
You get a very like loud, surprised but excited hi.
You guys watch as Lena just jumps almost out of her skin from the message.
Lady with dwarf man. Craggy not near there. But wait, and he just starts probably yelling to someone near him, and he's like, "Can Craggy go Zidus? Craggy want help." And then he just starts arguing with someone up until the message cuts him off.
Beautiful.
Love him.
You kind of just see Lena go, I think Craggy just wasted the word count on having an argument with somebody else.
He understands you,
to
but the spell doesn't say he'd understand how the spell works.
So, he would like to help, but I don't know if he can. And I only have... Oh, no, I have plenty of spell slots. Sorry, it's just one of my character sheets is almost out of the spell slots.
Right.
Should I send a follow-up? In, like, a few minutes?
Maybe.
Or we just watch Craggy fall from the sky?
Where are you guys sending him this message at, by the way?
Huh?
Like, where in the city are you guys when you're sending him this message?
I figured just kind of off to the side, out of everybody's way, the moment we got off the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you guys, like, waiting, or are you sending a message to someone else?
I figured I'd wait a minute, like, or two, and then
Okay.
see if I could send another message to him.
Okay. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, a wisdom saving throw. Oh
Yes.
my goodness, I'm gonna die. Except that's the thing I'm good at. That's 13.
Okay.
I rolled a 3.
Oh no.
Couple minutes pass, and as you are about to send another message, you see a tree kind of just off in the distance begin to, like, glow.
I look at it.
And after a second, you see just, like, a tiny little goblin man with 2 massive weapons on his back come running out of the tree.
Oh.
And you hear in your head, why did I move away from this tab? The voice of Ammonia Sido, the Owlin druid that was part of his adventuring party. You get a message in your head that just says, Thank you for taking him off my hands for a moment. Keep him alive. I'll retrieve him when you're done.
We're babysitting Craggy.
Babysit the Craggy.
You remember from the raid that she was very protective, but also very watchful over Craggy. In both a protect him sense and a protect everyone else from him sense.
Yeah.
And
before-
that message sounds very, very stressed out, but not like in more than just Craggy is stressing her out. It seemed like there's something else going on.
I kind of respond with, no problem. We needed the help anyway. I'll do my best to keep him safe. And get him back to you. Pee pee poo poo. There you go.
All right. You guys, at least in terms of combat, will be controlling Craggy, so there is his stat block.
Bro gave us a PDF file. Hey, oh my goodness. I guess head on over to Craggy.
Are you guys
before he
able to
starts
open that?
swinging his king's sword.
Yeah. Are you guys able to open that PDF all right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll be up to you guys, whoever you want to have control him when combat time comes. It is not on there, so I will let you know.
Intelligence of 10? He's not dumb at all. He's just fucking crazy.
His Ring of Spell Storing has 5 casts of first level Cure Wounds.
Gotcha.
Alright, you guys go up to meet him, and he's just like, "Hello, friends!"
Hello, Craggy.
Goes up to Azarath, is like, or goes up to you and looks around and is like, "Where's Small Man? Why is there other Small Man?"
He is on a.
That's a long story. He's
He
safe.
is on a vacation. I am filling in for him as
Up at the farm up north.
as a brethren. I was taking his place.
Ammonia told me that my fish went up north. I know that's not true. Are you lying to me too?
I kind of lean in and I'm like, he's in disguise. Don't tell anybody.
Disguise? It covers his mouth.
Yeah.
Cool. So, what do you need Craggy for?
Tomorrow we're going to the island where the Feywild meets the material plane. That probably doesn't interest you. But
Spooky.
God, I love him so much.
We need you to beat things, to whack things.
That might be there to be scary.
Craggy can do that! He pulls out his massive glaive that he has on his back.
I kind of just make sure nobody's within, like, swinging distance.
Why can't I see this sheet? It's open. Why is it?
He does also still have his, flaming greatsword, or tongue flame greatsword. His glaive is what he is attuned to currently. You will have at least one night's rest while traveling to the island, if you would prefer that he use his flame tongue greatsword for the fight. But I will leave that up to you guys, which weapon you want him to use. But currently he is attuned to his glaive.
I have a question.
Yes?
Can the rest of you see his character sheet?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, because for some reason I cannot. I can open it, but it's blank.
I mean, unless you were wanting to control Craggy, I think as long as at least one of you can open it, you don't need to all be able to see it.
Yeah.
And worst case scenario, if you really want to be able to see the character sheet, one of them can stream it.
Yeah,
I was just wondering.
Craggy is a barbarian, so he shouldn't be too hard to control. So if
He's more of
you
a
are-
fighter than a barbarian, but yeah.
whatever, he is thwack.
Pretty much.
So
Yeah, it's fair.
we shouldn't struggle if one of us needs to control him one turn, the other needs to control him the next.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just wondering if you can see the sheet.
Yes.
You can actually read it. Yeah,
Good-
that is weird.
Good thing I have his actual D&D Beyond thing, because I went to open the PDF and it's not opening properly for me either. Lovely. Anyway,
I'm just using Firefox to do it.
Craggy has joined your party. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Weird.
He's like, okay, what now? Is this island?
No.
Oh,
We're getting on a boat tomorrow that'll take us to the island.
ew, boats.
Oh, do you not like them?
They make Craggy sick.
I don't like them either.
So I just learned something.
Uh-huh.
It won't show anything if you're using Microsoft Edge to open it.
Ew.
Yeah.
That would be my dinner.
Do we need to pause, or is this something you're bringing back?
Pause, I guess.
Okay. Okay.
Lena is going to be on autopilot and just A-posing in the corner.
You gotta be sliding.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right.
Thank you.
Then Orion, you can kind of take the helm from here since you're the one with the bag of money. Yeah, you get the feeling that the Sandy Shore is probably a magic shop in this town.
It's like we've been through here before.
Who would have thunk it?
Thunky doodle. Yeah, you walk in and you see a young female half-elf who was in the process of cleaning the front desk. Kind of has her hair up in a messy bun, and just smiles at you as you all enter, and says, "Hi, my name's Elira. What can I do for you?"
Just perusing your wares today.
Looking for magic or something less magical?
Probably on the magic side.
Well, I got a few things on hand that I can probably that I might be able to send you off with. Let me see. And she kind of like ducks down under the desk and rummages around for a bit. And she pulls out 4 different sized like cases. Very nice, very well made, like wooden cases. And she opens up the largest, very, very square box first. And you see sitting in it is a folded up cloak of some kind. And she says, this will give you some help if you're going underwater anytime soon. Make you a little faster. Help you breathe better. She opens up a very long case next. And you see a trident sitting in there. And she says, this, you'll be able to talk with the fishy, or not talk with, you'll be able to give some commands to some fishies a little bit during the day. Pulls out a smaller long case, and kind of like flicks it around in her fingers a little bit and says, this one, it'll help you with secret doors and traps and stuff like that a couple times. And then she opens up a little case and is like, probably shouldn't be selling this one, but nobody else has really seemed to want any use for it. But this one's pretty self-explanatory. Lets you walk on water.
Why shouldn't you be selling this one?
Let's just say the military presence has been passing through here every so often when they come dock in, and they don't really want me selling the more expensive stuff.
Oh, do they want to monopolize it? Is that...
Hey, why?
I don't know, something going on another continent that they're having to deal with. And this city, and thus my shop, is the closest docking point, so they tend to come through here a lot. You're actually lucky that you got here when you did. I just recently got these in, so... Anything piqued your interest?
Only because my brain is fried. Well, so there was a trident, which I assume is something like that trident that lets you speak with animals, is what I thought I heard them say.
She said you can give some command to fishes, fish-like creatures a couple times a day.
Okay. Then there's some sort of cloak?
Yeah, there is a cloak that allows you to, that gives you some help in water, makes you faster, helps you breathe better.
Is that the cloak of the manta ray by any chance?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And then there was something that would walk on water, which was...
It is a ring, so that's probably very obvious that it's the ring of water walking.
Okay. But mentioned that was a more expensive, so rare, I believe.
Mhm.
Is that... Okay. Was there a
And-
magic item I'm missing?
There's a wand that helps you with traps and stuff.
Okay. Whatever, blah, 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 wand of something. Wand of secrets or something.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Just trying to remember what our thingy things were. Okay. Are those all attunement or?
I'm not sure.
Or at least, like, I don't know. I assume the ring is attunement, but is like the cloak of the manta, is that attunement?
No. According to Roll20, no. It is just a wondrous uncommon item.
That sounds nice, but Andrew, yeah, Lily, did anything catch your eye?
What does the cloak of the manta ray do?
Something, what, swim speed?
And breathing underwater. The Wand of Secrets also is not attunement. You can use it as an arcane focus, though. And the Trident of Fish command is not attunement either.
Okay. Trying to look up the cloak. But I can't spell for shit.
And apparently the ring's not attunement either, unless Roll20's being dumb.
I'm gonna have to double check in D&D Beyond. That
Yeah,
sounds
that's what I'm
like
about to do.
something is-
Nope. D&D Beyond also does not have it as attunement.
Huh. Interesting. Nice. So, like, you said none of them?
Oh, okay. The cloak does require attunement. Roll20 just isn't telling me about attunement. The Trident is attunement. I probably just should have looked on D&D Beyond from the beginning. The Wand of Secrets is not. So the cloak and the trident do need attunement, but the wand and ring of water walking do not.
Oh, but and the ring is uncommon, actually.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm already having attunement problems, so I can't really sneak in anything else.
I'm looking at the ring.
So, let's see. Ring. Lily is the least strength person in the party, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, I mean, I have a 10 strength, but I at least have, like, strength saves and athletics checks.
I have negative.
And- I think swimming, especially in difficult conditions, can be considered a athletics check. So making sure the one person who can stay on top of the water, maybe.
Yeah.
So you said you're interested in the ring. That's uncommon. Do you have the attunement for the manta? Or
I think so. Yeah. Only have one attunement.
probably wouldn't need both necessarily. It would be like are you better off being on top of the water or below or in the water?
Yeah. Hmm. I'm not sure.
Because it feels like I don't necessarily need much from. Oh wait, Ring of the Ring was not attunement.
Correct.
Might just pick up. We should just pick up the ring because that's not attunement. We could easily transfer that to whoever can use it.
Yeah.
So what you guys getting?
What's the wording on the Wand of Secrets? Just so we don't. I'm looking it up. Don't worry.
Has 3 charges, regains 1d3 daily at dawn. You can take an action to expend 1 charge, and if a secret door or trap is within 60 feet of you, the wand pulses and points at the one nearest to you.
That 30-foot thing is a real deal breaker. We already kind of have to, like, guess that we're probably in a room with a secret thing.
Oh, I'm getting probably the new version of that.
No, it's this. No, that was, like, see. The new one only went up to 60 feet.
Yeah.
It's still, but that's still, like, in the room.
Yeah.
I mean, it would ultimately depend on the price of the wand if we even go for it, but... So currently, let's look at the pricing on the Cloak of the Manta Ray and the Ring of Water Walking.
Yeah.
Cloak of the Manta Ray and Ring of Water Walking?
Yes.
Okay. The ring would be about 300, and the cloak would be about 500.
I froze for a second, and I realized that we got allowance from Yen Sid. guess humorous. How much would the Wand of Secrets be?
150.
Huh. I mean, I'm not too big on the Wand of Secrets, Lily. Do you think? It's more if we did buy it, would you try using it every now and then?
I could. I could, but I also know I have knock.
Knock wouldn't tell you where something is.
Whoa, I could unlock it.
Unlocking something and disabling a trap are two different things.
Well, the Wand of Secrets purely tells you where something is.
Yeah, it tells you where a trap is.
Of course,
Uh,
yeah.
I always forget I have knock.
You also have. Oh God, you're the one who has the boots of knocking.
Yeah. Can't use them. Cedar feet.
They weren't attunements, so I think it would just be if we ever needed them, you would awkwardly slide them on, take something, and
Yeah.
take them off.
Yeah.
Like I can use the boots to unlock the crusty gilded old man box. I don't know why I named it that.
I was like looking through my notes for stuff, and when I was like listing out the characters, and even in my notes, I have no idea where that came from. Most of my campaign notes, if I didn't like plan out the session in advance, are just bad.
That's fair.
I guess if we decided to get all three of those, that would be 950 gold.
I think so? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
We have that. I found a good place on my character sheet to actually store that 5,000.
Okay.
You can change the setting and then specifically store money in like a portable hole instead of your overall coin purse.
Yeah.
So, because who knows? Maybe the ship. No, that's a ship. I am not giving any ill omen on our voyage.
Yeah, don't do that.
I say we just buy these items for good luck, and that's about all I'll say.
Alright, so what exactly are you buying?
You know what? We might as well just get the Wand of Secrets, because who knows the next time we, like, deal with humanoids or something, and we have to, like, I don't know, we're in, like, a cult. The cult. Is it a cult? Or the brainwashed cult of the Ronogal or whatever?
It was considered a cult, yes.
Maybe the next time, if we end up having to attack one of their places, that we are in like an office or something, or like, where's the secret trapdoor or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or especially like, if we're like going into like a kobold infested area, those suckers like their traps. We can detect 3 traps. Alright, any objections, Lily, to spending 950 gold for the 3 items?
No objections here.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Mark that off. You leave with your items, and from here we will pause till Nathan gets back. And I'm gonna go pee and grab my dinner. Yes, you call for Craggy?
Can you swim?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Just needed to check.
I walk up to the, I was about to say barkeeper, but that's the cashier, the employee.
The one that gave you the room key for at the tavern?
No, the magical place.
Oh, the magic shop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have anything to help with motion sickness?
I mean, not really. They don't really make magic stuff for that.
Oh. Is it the Black Apple? Is that the potions place or something?
Uh-huh.
If anyone has motion sickness medicine, it's probably the Black Apple then.
I mean, yeah, she might be able to get, or, hold on. I believe it was a he, actually. Yeah. He might be able to, give you something that might be able to help with that. But literally in, like, the herbs sense.
Yeah.
Hold on. I need to turn my fan real quick.
Turn it. You dirty little turner.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Actually, when you bring that up, Craggy just, like, looks at you and he's like, oh, Craggy know how to help Craggy with that. And he just pulls out a big mug, and you watch as it just glows and fills with, some sort of liquid. He's like, this helped Craggy.
Craggy, is that alcohol?
Dwarven alcohol. And he just
Oh.
chugs the whole thing.
No, wait. Now.
I'm gonna go grab a
It
phone
is now
charger
empty.
while
Now
Is
we
that-
have a.
Wait, is that an endless tankard of Dwarven Ale?
No, Craggy can do it 3 times a day.
Aww.
Want some?
You went to grab a phone charger?
Uh-huh. One moment.
I guess at least a few more minutes. I'm gonna go toss something in the microwave. Something I can eat. at
Fine
my
for me.
theater, at least.
That's fair.
Is Christian there?
He stepped away for a minute. He
There you
stepped
go.
away.
Alright. Just because probably Lily hold on to the Wand of Secrets, because you're also the one who would have the magic to open a locked secret door.
I'm back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
So, before we forget, after spending 950 gold, I want to make sure these items end up on character sheets.
Right.
Lily is going to have the Cloak of the Manta Ray and the Wand of Secrets,
Okay.
and I'll run it past Lena if Lena wants the Ring of Water Walking or not. And If not, Azarath will hold it.
I'm also attuned. Are they both attuned?
Wand of Secrets shouldn't. Alright, I'll be right back because I microwave something.
So Azarath will have the Ring of Water Walking. And they also bought a Cloak of the Manta Ray and a Wand of Secrets, which are both being given to Lily.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, Krishna, when you tried on the shirt, you don't feel you need to go up a size?
No.
I gotta order right the new one.
Yay.
Mom, wait! That hurt!
He said you can have the Ring of Water Walking.
Then you want to wait for
Alright.
it to shoot a shulker bullet. Then you need to run around and try to get the shulker bullet.
All right.
And I agree on the Flame Tongue instead of the Corpse Slayer.
You guys did your shopping. What to now?
Probably just go back to the inn.
Yeah, unless we have any other plans or thing to do.
All right. Yeah, I'd say with all the asking around, shopping, eating, it is getting to about bedtime.
You cut out a little bit about that time. Is that what you said?
About bedtime.
Gotcha. I figure we drag a Craggy with us.
All right.
Oh. Hold on. We should probably elaborate further to Craggy about why Azarath.
I don't think you need to.
No, we're about to walk through the inn that has a wanted poster of Azarath on the wall.
That's a good point.
Fair enough.
Even.
Or,
I guess we could talk about it.
better
in the
idea.
room
We just don't bring it up at all,
and see what
and
he
he'll
does.
forget about it.
Oh god.
That is always an option.
So I guess we walk to the inn.
Yep. You guys walk in.
In the inn.
Pretty slow for dinner.
An hour in.
Are you guys getting dinner or are you just going to bed?
Probably dinner.
Jim,
All right. You guys sit down at a table. Coincidentally, the same table as before. Rover kind of just goes back to where he was before the last time you were in here. And you actually notice on the board that Azarath's picture is gone.
That is
going.
But you guys have a nice dinner. Their dinner is much more well prepared than their lunch rush meal.
Yeah.
But you guys eat. You guys get up and start heading off to your collective singular room. And Lily, as you get up, you kind of pick up Rover, and you see beneath where he was laying, and it previously was not there, is just a little carving of a dick.
Like in the wood of the table.
Uh-huh.
Did you do that?
Gives you the biggest smile that a weasel can give.
Oh, okay.
How do you prove that a weasel can do that? Like,
It was where he was laying, and it wasn't there before he laid there.
well, magic exists.
Also has claws.
Mending.
Do you actually mend it?
Yes.
He kind of looks at you over Lily's shoulder with a glare.
His art.
Fine.
Lily,
Next time I'll let you graffiti the restaurant.
Thank you.
He smiles and then goes into Lily's shirt. Leave my book alone, you monster.
That's rude.
I thought you were talking to bots for a second.
No.
I was like,
I
who's
have-
fucking saying this.
I have Maui in my lap, and he immediately decided to start biting on my book.
As he should.
The pit fiend is attacking.
Anyway, you guys go to bed, mark off a long rest.
Woo!
Yeah, you finally had a long rest since
Wrong
dying.
rest.
Lisa.
A wrong rest.
A long rest.
Then what's a right wet? A white west.
A long west.
Oh, a woo, a woo, a woo.
A white west.
God damn it.
Oh noes, I'm being arrested.
Anyway, the next day comes, and you guys,
Things are attuned.
yep. You guys head off to the ship, board the ship, and are pretty much told, like, stay on that end of the ship. And the captain comes up, and he's like, by the way, I never introduced myself. My name is Garmond. Garmond Rubenmantle.
Garment.
Garband.
Garbind? Is that what you said?
Do you have,
I sent that to you directly. Oops.
Okay.
do you have, like, a brother or a cousin?
I do.
Ah. This voyage can only go well.
Why, have you had bad tidings with one of them? I have about 2 cousins and a brother that are in the same business.
Which one? Gamor, the one who runs the sky ship over in the desert area?
He kind of rolls his eyes and he's like, ugh. Yeah, he uses magic to get his ship places, instead of hard work and engineering.
We jumped off his ship.
He kicked us
Twice.
off his ship. It was
Yeah.
willing. We were willing to do it, but
Sounds like him. He'll do anything for a laugh.
I was screaming.
way too realistically. I was scared.
Those go. Lily, please never do your goat screams ever again.
Bah.
He's just like, sounds about right for one of his voyages. Probably don't jump off of this ship, though. The creatures in these waters don't always be too friendly. And then he sees somebody drop something and immediately just starts barking orders out at them and yelling at them.
I see.
I see.
And after a little bit, you guys set off. Aside from not having a necessarily cozy place to sit, you guys have a pretty peaceful ship ride, aside from Craggy getting seasick and then proceeding to use a charge on his tankard of ale and immediately chugging a whole tankard of ale.
I'm basically knocking himself unconscious with ale.
Nah, he's wobbly, just in a sense that he feels he can control it.
He wobbles, so he doesn't feel the wobble.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my
With
god.
the wobble.
That is the most
He wobbles to a beat that he is familiar with, rather than the ocean.
Pretty much.
That is the most barbarian way of doing
Dealing with
that.
seasickness.
Yeah.
At one point, you see him over at the edge of the boat, and Azrath, you just watch as he, like, activates the tankard by the edge, and then just pours that whole tankard into the water, and is like, one for the sea fishies.
That,
And you can, like, see it and smell it, and it is, like, good dwarven ale.
what a waste. But
Does the captain also smell it?
Nah. He's too busy barking orders at everybody. Like, to the point that you guys know that if you guys get on his bad side, you're not gonna have a fun time.
I was about to say, he probably smells all the alcohol on all his sailors' breath because they were just at the inn last night.
Some of them, yeah.
About 10 of them, at least.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, honestly, the whole ship ride goes completely safe. And you guys find yourselves docking.
Don't end the sentence there.
You find yourselves docking in the island city of Zedria.
Woohoo! Come on, friends.
Really hope I'm
Adventure
not-
awards.
Come on,
Really hope
Manos.
I'm not getting stopped.
Everybody, let's go.
The bounty hunters, they're in the walls.
But you guys get here, and you can feel that this island is full of magic. And you can immediately see all kinds of trees that you've never, ever seen before. What would you guys like to do?
I have no
We were
idea.
only told to go to this island, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Any idea what we might be needing to look for, Lily?
All you have heard about this island is that what you are looking for is where the material plane and the Feywild meet. And the sailor you talk to warns you that it is very dangerous and magic gets weirder the closer to the center that you get. That is all you have heard about the island so far.
So, I mean, head towards the center. Unless we want to ask around town to see what we might find there.
There's a town, we might as well, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then
Uh,
somebody give me a charisma check to search for information.
I'll make a charisma check.
All right.
I do have the better charisma than me.
I only have a +2.
I mean, considering Lily is a charisma character.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't matter.
What'd you roll?
12.
It's not bad. But you pretty much hear the same things you already heard. Like, if you're gonna go out there, it's dangerous. And magic gets weirder the closer you get to the center of the island. To the point that almost nobody here is a magic user. And you also see that, like, almost there are shops here, but all of them are currently closed. Because a lot of people evacuated due to an accidental wild magic flare by one of the residents that left this place unlivable for a couple months. And people are only just recently starting to move back in, which is why all of these shipments are coming in from Zidans.
Right.
Was that someone or something brought in a giant wild magic surge?
Yeah, basically it sounds like someone cast, like, a really strong spell or, like, lengthy spell or something like that, and it just set off a really devastating wild magic surge on accident.
So,
So they all
So,
had
like-
to evacuate for a little while and are
So
only
wonky
just
mag-
now able to come back.
so the wonky magic was a problem before, but someone cast such a big spell that when the wonkiness occurred, they had to evacuate and everything.
Yeah, it was essentially a really bad wild magic surge.
Okay.
Putting away the wand of wild magic.
Please do. For now.
Creates
For now.
accident-
For now.
Triggers accidentally creates a wild magic feedback loop. Fireball himself, fireball himself, fireball himself.
I can't hold all these fireballs on myself.
But that is pretty much what you guys hear.
Gotcha. Are we ready, guys?
Yeah!
Are-
Craggy screams
Oh.
into your ear.
Oh my god, Greggy, you're alive.
Craggy feels good.
What did
Ye-
he beat?
Yeah. Sure you do. That might be a problem.
I'm glad. Couldn't sound more confused by their own statement.
Is this just the after effects, or is he like?
He's
Like,
a little
still
he's a little
Always like
tipsy.
this.
I'm just making sure like our cleric doesn't need to cast lesser restoration to put him back into fighting.
He might get through it by the time you guys reach anything, maybe. Depending on how long y'all take.
Oh, that's a maybe. Oh no.
Oh no!
He's not drunk, he's just tipsy.
He'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm betting.
Hoping.
Are you going
Praying.
for a parlay? double or nothing parlay.
Triple or nothing. Triple or nothing.
So, how are you guys going about this?
I mean, unless we know a direct path into the center of the island, walking just straight isn't just a good survival idea. Or just isn't a good survival idea.
What do you mean?
got
That
a
sounds
point.
that sounds like the best thing we could possibly do.
The island is basically like a circle with a tumor on the side of it. And you guys are on the tumor side of the circle, pretty much. It's the best way I can
Okay.
explain the shape of the island.
Oh no, is the island preggers?
No.
Brigante?
Pregnant?
Damn it, Chris.
Pegat? Can oo get Pegat?
What you doing?
Punta.
I guess just kind of go forth. Hold on, actually. I may have a druid ability.
Do we want to sneak through the? Is this a forest or a jungle?
Feels like both with mixes of Feywild. It's like the forest you guys went through with Lily's first temple, but this is much denser and seems to be leaning much more Feywild-esque than that forest was.
So it's like that. It's like a forest, except it's as dense as a jungle and as colorful as a jungle. But if you had to pick anything out, they're much more forest-like plants and trees.
Yeah,
But everything is needlessly more colorful than it normally should be.
pretty much.
Magical Wonderland. Charlie.
I guess
Oh,
head on in.
Is there a Candy Mountain?
No.
Candy Island.
Candy Island.
All right.
We just on the trail we blaze. Is that what we're doing?
I guess.
Then as you guys begin making your way, I need one of you to tell me how you are helming this first leg of your journey.
I guess survival check.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. This is the usual where I might need to do something. Well, it's still early and we are near civilization. Let's see what I can do.
Okay.
So if we do get lost, we're on the outer edge and not in the middle of everything.
Fair. Hey, Maui.
Oh no, hold on. I guess. So it's a dense forest, but would it get denser the farther we go in type of forest or no? Or is it just already kind of, once we enter it, it's already...
You have no idea.
I guess what I can try is while we're still further out on the edge, I will try like an acrobatics or athletics check to climb trees.
Oh,
Well,
wait a
I can still see where the edge of the forest would be / where the sea is.
Uh-huh.
So I have a clear boundary of when I climb a tree, one way is clearly the direction we came from / the edge of the forest,
Okay.
while we're still near the outer edge.
Make an acrobatics check then.
Alright. And I'll give myself guidance because I am that
Guidance.
Guidance.
Ninja
That is
guidance.
a total 19.
Yeah, you pretty much go from tree to tree to tree, guiding your group and trying to keep you guys as on track to the center as you can, based off of where the edge of the island seems to be and where you went from.
And probably around the out of character when the next player starts doing their checks is when I can't really see the edge of the forest anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Has anyone died yet?
See, I can think
No,
outside of
they
the
will,
box.
I'm proud of you. All right. Andrew, do you want to go next, or do we want to wait for Nathan to get back?
The players will die.
I'll go next.
All right. How would you like to helm the next trek of this journey?
I'll make a perception.
Okay. Make a perception check.
27.
Alrighty. You guys are traveling with Lily just kind of keeping an eye out.
Don't eat babies.
Shut up. And as you guys are traveling, you guys come up on what looks like a very dense, overgrown, vine-covered section of forest. That as you go up to it, or as you guys are approaching it, thanks to your perception, you notice that parts that there are, I guess camouflaged is the right word, camouflaged into certain parts of the canopy of this forest are essentially massive Venus flytraps.
Oh.
Probably the furthest one away from that dense foliage and vinage that you can see is probably about 50 feet away from, or towards you from where that dense part is. And you're currently about 60 feet away. So you are within 10 feet of that danger spot, for lack of a better term.
Oh.
And you just kind of stop the group.
Yeah.
Craggy just kind of headbutting into your back. Be like, what? Why stop?
Shush.
There's a Venus flytrap in front of us. A big one.
How big? How big? If you had to put it on a scale of small, medium, large, huge,
Big enough to eat Alina.
at least large. Okay.
Cartoonishly large. And as you guys are standing there, you see Rover kind of poke his head out, and he's looking around, and you just see this, look at his eyes, and they are massive and like bright green. And he just takes off into the dense part of the forest.
Oh.
I chase after him.
All right, give me a dexterity saving throw to avoid the fly traps.
24.
I know you said 24, but it sounded like you said 44. Yeah, Lily just like pure instinct just begins running after Rover, just easily dodging out of the way of these fly traps.
I can't.
Do we want to wait for Nathan to get back at this point?
Probably.
Okay.
Because that's where it's like, oh yes, look at Lily go using dexterous moves. It would be a shame if our not dexterous healer would be unable to follow.
It's eaten alive.
And you're craggy.
Yeah. Not our Craggy.
Oh, craggy. Ba-da-ba.
Laugh soundtrack.
Or something.
I just realized that the recording had been paused for a hot minute.
Rest
Oh.
in peace.
Oops. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
Can I cast Identify on it?
But I haven't asked in a while because I forgot. When something is a ritual spell, it means you can cast it as a ritual, right? But you don't have to if you have it prepared.
You can cast it as a ritual, only that it adds an extra 10 minutes on top of the casting time.
Okay, but Lily can do it just using a spell slot, if she
That's
has
whatever
it
the-
prepared.
It has to be prepared.
Yeah.
Only wizards get to choose that.
Okay. Then would you like to cast it with a spell slot, or would you like to sit here for 10 minutes and ritual cast it to not use a spell slot?
I'll look around first to see if it's safe to spend 10 minutes.
Okay, make a perception check.
14.
Okay. You look around and like this is probably like a 30-foot in diameter circle of open space aside from like where you guys came from. It basically the dense foliage you guys worked your way through is completely encircling this spot, and the canopy above is only letting like little trickles of light through. Like to the point that you think something can only get through here now through the way that you guys carved your way through. And that was like a good like 10-15 feet of just, or sorry, more like 20 feet of just super thick, dense jungle. Completely like encircling this space where this egg was.
Then I'll sit down and ritual cast it.
All right. You ritual cast it, and nothing seems to try and bother you guys. And it seems like essentially most of this spell seems to be blocked in some way. You're not sure if it's like something is blocking you from knowing this or if it's too much for the spell. But pretty much all you get is that there is essentially what Lily feels is that there is a pool of magic that or pool of energy inside of it that can be filled by magic. And once that is accomplished, something will happen. Mechanically, it is a pool of 50 levels of spells that currently is only about, I was going to say 10% full, but math, it's about 20% full.
Got it.
So,
I let the party know what I figured out about it.
so no indication as to whether or not this thing will just immediately burst out and kill us.
All she could really tell is that something will happen once this empty well of energy is filled.
Pandora's egg.
Do we want to? Because I can always help.
So, we obviously know that Rover can understand us, at least, right?
Yeah.
And has the ability to try and do charades with little weasel.
With like little weasel hands, and he's smart enough to carve a dick into a table.
Yeah. I bend down, I lean all the way down to Rover, and I'm like, is this something we can move from this location?
He kind of thinks for a moment.
But to say, isn't Rover on my shoulder?
Yeah, so you're more of looking up at Rover.
Up at... Oh, God, okay.
And he just kind of shrugs.
Well, if you guys want to see about casting any more magic into it, I'm gonna look around the clearing and see if there's, like, anything suspicious about the clearing itself and where the egg was sitting.
Okay, make an investigation check.
That is my bread and butter. I'll guidance myself as well. I'm 27.
No, this is just dense forest in a 30-foot diameter circle around where this egg was. And it was just sitting there.
So I didn't have any inkling that there was like a hidden magic circle underneath its underbrush or anything.
No, but where it was sitting, there is no grass, and this dirt is dry. This thing has been sitting here for a while.
And obviously, Lily's been touching and picking up the egg, is that?
Yeah. I'm currently holding it.
Do we want to see if we can transport the egg somewhere else?
Maybe.
Because for how much we've been told that this is a dangerous island, either this place is a safer place we could hang out in, or we want to try and get away to a safer location. Some more secure location.
Yeah, but if
I have. So you said basically 50 levels of spells.
Uh-huh.
I have 60. How many was that? Yeah, I have 72 levels of spells, effectively. Do we want to just charge it up here?
I mean, if it opens in something dangerous, I wouldn't want it to be in the middle of
Town.
Middle of what? Oh, my
the
input.
town.
No, I broke up too. I think that was just Discord blipping for a second.
Gotcha.
Same.
Sorry, what did you say, Lily?
I wouldn't want it to be in the middle of the town.
Yeah.
Fair concern.
And
I
the
believe-
only
Go ahead.
and the only entrance is the one that we carved.
Like, even above us, there's no...
You could bust through it, but it'd be difficult. Not as difficult as carving your way through the wall, but
But it's more that it's not like something laid the egg here and has been coming back and forth to this.
oh yeah, the top is like complete covered canopy.
Okay.
Like I said, you get the feeling this has been here for a while.
Gotcha. Let's fucking charge it up then. If that's what we want to do.
Alright, I'll be on lookout. Unless you want me
I'll-
spamming guidance and My cantrips
Okay.
are level 0, so it'd probably be 0.
Let's just start out with a 4th level spell slot.
Okay, roll a d20 for me.
That's cocked. 9.
Okay, your spell goes through. You said 4th level?
Yes.
You cast your spell and you feel it get absorbed as you are casting this spell, and it glows just a little bit brighter than it did before.
I will also do 4th level.
All right, roll a d20.
I'll do another one. I'll let Lily go first, though.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Your spell goes through. Another 4 levels.
Gonna do a 4th for me as well.
Sure thing. Roll a d20.
10.
Your spell goes through. Another 4 levels.
I'll slap a 5th level in there.
Roll a d20.
7.
Roll a percentile.
Yay!
And get rid of the spell slot.
5th level. Boop. That would be 93.
You watch as Lena goes from size medium to size large. And the spell is wasted.
Big woman.
And Craggy's like, I could do that too!
No fair! I'm supposed to be the big one!
Look, Azarath, the gap between us grows.
Damn.
I just like grab his head and just pick him up.
But the 5th level spell is wasted.
Sounds about right. 4th level.
Roll a d20.
Let me subtract the spell slot first. 19.
Spell goes through.
Third level.
Roll a d20.
Yeah, I pressed cast. Fuck you. 2.
Roll me a percentile.
Damn it. That would be. Is that a 6? Yeah, that's a 6. 16. Nice. 69.
Nice.
Azarath, Craggy, and Lily disappear.
What?
Oh no. I looked up the sheet for the wild magic.
And
Do I have
the egg is just floating there in space.
Has
Where'd
it
everyone go?
been floating?
You hear Azarath yell, "Where did everyone go?" You can see Lena, by the way, Azarath. The other two are gone.
Where'd everyone else? Am I able to see my own hands?
No.
Oh my god. Is everyone invisible?
Yes. Craggy's like, Craggy can't see Craggy!
Okay, you're invisible. Don't worry about it.
I will drop a 4th level spell slot.
Lily reappears as she casts a spell. Roll me a d20.
17.
Yep, spell goes through.
Wait, you guys are juicing this egg.
This egg is juicing us.
This egg is yoked.
That's criminal.
So says the bard.
I think you can recover spell slots with a short rest, right?
You can.
Only you can get your warlock slots back.
Okay.
That is a special to warlocks thing.
Got it. That's what I thought. I will drop a 3rd level spell slot onto it.
Right, roll a d20. Spell goes through? You said 3rd level, right?
Yeah, 3rd level.
Shut up, woman.
What?
What you guys doing?
Here, eat another 3rd level spell slot.
Roll a d20. Spell goes through.
I will also cast a 3rd level.
Okay, roll a d20.
19.
Spell goes through. This thing is much, much brighter than when you guys first started casting spells on it.
On a scale of 1 to 100.
Take another third level.
Roll a d20.
5.
Percentile. As you reduce back to your normal size, because it was only a minute.
71.
You have resistance for the next minute.
Damn it! I wanted a fireball.
Nah, that's a low roll.
That's 23 and 24, I think.
No, that's 7 and 8.
No? 26, 27?
Is it really that
Oh,
low?
7 and 8. No.
Yeah.
7 and 8.
There's something else on like 23 or something.
I will also drop a third level.
All right, roll a d20.
12.
Your spell goes through.
Second level.
Your spell goes through.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Another second level.
Your spell goes through.
No.
What'd you say, Andrew?
And then
So will I.
Your second level.
Yeah.
Your spell goes through.
if it works for underneath level 3, then I'll just dump 4 first and. Is that cool?
Well, first, after Lily casts hers, you guys see that this thing is, at this point, it is so bright that it almost hurts your eyes. And like there is just like a speck at the top that is the only thing not glowing.
Dump a few first levels in there.
You dump one first level, and it is almost completely glowing.
I'll dump a second level.
Alrighty. As Lily casts this final spell, you watch as it begins to crack along the top. And you just instinctually put it down. And after a couple moments of it cracking and chipping things off, you see the top finally fully break open, and you see sitting inside of it is a small, tiny, duochrome blue and purple scaled baby dragon.
I walk over to it.
I follow suit. Is it still glowing?
As it was breaking open, the shell dimmed and dimmed and dimmed, and once it was completely like back to its basic state, it finally fully broke open. And since Lily was the one to give it its hatching magic, you don't know why, but you immediately feel the urge to almost immediately give it a name. Now, above table, if you want some time to think about it, you can take some time and we'll just say you name it in canon, but you can have some time to think about a name.
Yeah.
But since you were the one to cast that final spell on it, I can't think of a better word than attune. It's not literally attuned to you, but it's the best word that I can think of.
It
Imprinted?
imprinted on you.
Yeah, that's a better word. And I didn't keep track, but I think you also, since you were the first one to start giving it spells, I want to say you probably gave it the most overall. So,
I mean, I gave it before Luna joined, I think 20.
you gave it 10.
Oh, okay.
Because it
I
was
put-
20% full when you cast,
Oh, that's right.
cast, identify.
I got at least 11 in. Because
You-
I know I had the most wild magic trigger, but
Yeah.
that only happened, what, 3 times? 4?
Yeah. But it is more of a last person
I-
to put it
I'm
over
not
the
arguing
edge. Yeah.
about that. I'm just saying a number.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know it's
Not upset about
it's
this.
more
Just-
of
I
the
literally
final
don't
level.
Who was casting the spell so they were standing right in front of it when it hatched?
Yeah.
I was holding it.
Well,
you
you put it
I will
down.
name-
but-
Yeah, I put it in. I'll name it Mono.
How do you want to spell that?
I just built a Lego bamboo plant.
I'll type it.
Okay.
The dual chrome dragon is named Mono.
Yes.
Like the Z. Yeah.
That was my first thought too.
Oh man.
I thought it was
That was really fun.
monochrome, but
You can't say that because your first thought would have been dual.
Yeah, because it's duochrome, not monochrome.
But
No. Mono sounds good.
mono is
Yeah.
fine. I'm not
Yeah, yeah,
complaining
yeah.
about it. But your logic is
If
screwy.
anyone else saw the dragon and her
Said I had
name
good
is
logic.
Mono.
I pick up, go to scoop up Mono.
My quest has been collecting fire. Your quest is collecting friends.
You scoop up mono.
Damn, bro, stop kissing boys.
No.
Ogre, are you a dragon?
I turn around to the party, and I go,
This is Mono.
That's so cool!
Oh, Craggy, you're here.
Craggy's always here.
Was he
No,
just
it's just
like,
that you were invisible.
was he just like visibly shaking in pent up energy for sitting still and quiet this entire time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why'd you say it so quiet? Pretty much. It was so sad.
Is he like visibly, like can you visibly notice?
Oh, he's just excited now.
The fuck is that?
It's a tweaking Buzz Lightyear.
What do you guys want to do now?
I make my way out of the grove.
Mm-hmm.
Is he more like this?
Sure.
Yay!
With the no clipping at all?
Anyway,
Yes, Christian.
you guys have one more check you guys can make towards the center of the island, or you can go elsewhere.
We weren't even at the center of the island.
I say we go to the center.
Yeah.
Actually,
Did
we
you
might
have
need
that-
to go back to the town for a long rest.
No, I believe in us.
I only used half of my spell slots. Now I
only
have the
used most-
spell slots of a normal level 9.
I don't even have that.
Oh, hey, let's short rest in here real quick. So you can at least get your warlock slots back.
That's true.
Fair enough.
All right,
I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I am so sorry.
you guys successfully take a short rest. While he's going pee, I'm also gonna go pee.
I guess me and Craggy will regain the tiny bit of health we lost.
I didn't use any. And resting doesn't help me.
Dude, I couldn't see you. I'm back. Who's here?
Me.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I am so sorry.
Alrighty. Now that everyone is here, you guys successfully took your long rest. Go ahead and mark that off. Roll any hit dice if you feel like you need it.
Long or short?
Short. Did I say long rest?
Yeah.
Rest. You,
Yeah, no.
you said long rest.
Take your short rest.
This is a very long short rest.
It is up to you guys if you want Craggy to roll hit dice for his 10 hit points he lost.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
I'll roll it.
And then tell me when you guys are ready to continue.
He heals 12.
Then he is back at full.
Yeah, plus 3 con. Okay.
Who is managing Craggy's health?
One of you guys.
I'll try and remember.
I have a calculator open. I can put it in there.
Or yeah, that works.
All right. Lena, how are you guiding the group on this last trek towards the center?
I figure. Using I know I've said it before, but just the fact that she's lived in woods almost all her life for her survival check.
Go ahead, roll it.
That would be 17.
Yeah. You pretty steadily work your way through this forest. And after some more time walking, you notice, at first, you notice a large crystal centered amongst some trees. But then you look closer, and it's almost as if a wall of warpy energy is coming off of this crystal.
I pointed out to the group. Oh. Oh, we know this crystal.
This thing.
You do know this crystal. No, wait. I did the wrong thing again. There we go. That's better.
Gotcha. I immediately point out the crystal to the rest of the group.
I'm gonna
and
go.
basically explain that we know what it is to Craggy.
Yeah, I am going to go put Maui in Mom's room real quick. 2 seconds.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Craggy says, okay, what we do to it?
The last one we had, we broke, but do we need to with this one? I look to Rover.
Our god of wisdom and guidance.
You look over at Rover, and he's not on Lily's shoulder. You see him on the ground pulling at Lily's pant leg again. Pulling away from it.
Still don't like these things.
He stops biting at her pant leg long enough to look at you and shake his head no. And then he starts
You
pulling on her
don't wanna
pant leg again.
take it.
Pretty
So you
much the
don't.
same reaction he gave you the last time you encountered one of these crystals. But this time, as you're kind of looking at it, you notice that it looks like there's something inside of it.
Can I walk up to it?
Okay. I will slowly move you forward. Tell me when to stop. Unless you want to just try and get all the way to it.
Trying to see what. Yeah, all the way to it.
Alright.
I'll just try and keep a good like line of sight on Lily and the crystal.
Okay, so like over here.
Roughly, yeah.
Craggy's gonna follow Azarath unless Lena stops him.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll
Okay.
go with him. Oh, what I meant to say.
I was gonna say if something does pop out and Lily survives, Lily has Thunderstep and stuff.
Yeah, you said you're gonna follow him, Nathan?
Yep.
Okay. Lily.
Let's not clump up super like that. Like maybe at least 5 feet between us.
That's fine.
Lily, as you get about there, you notice that whatever this shimmery wall is, the other side of it, like, you've never been to the Feywild, but everything you've seen here and in that other forest that you've heard has touches of the Feywild, the other side of that wall is Feywild more than anything. I know it doesn't look that way on the map, but it is colorful and the trees are strange and there's strange plants. But you see this wall is like bisecting the crystal, and on your side there is what looks to be like a curled up like black lizard of some sort, and on the other side is just like a white ball.
I'll try to get closer.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like there is some sort of lizards trapped in the two halves of this crystal. Massive lizards. Well, not massive, but large. I guess massive for normal lizards, but they are big.
At least medium.
Yeah,
People sized.
they're a little bit larger than Lena.
Okay.
I'll cast Identify. I'm going to touch it and cast Identify.
All right. As you touch it, you watch as this wall of energy just shimmers, and all of your visions are completely obscured. I need each of you to roll me a d20, please. You also feel the, like, what you know now is the energy causing the wild magic surges is even stronger and more potent here.
Perfectly balanced.
9.
That's all we should.
Okay. Nathan got a 9.
I got a 10.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
Okay.
About the crag.
Your guys' vision is obscured, and when your guys' vision comes back to you, you are all separated. Craggy and Lily on one side, Lena and Azrath on the other. And you watch a coming out. Hold on. And you watch coming out of these crystals on Azrath and Lena's side is a dark, black, shadowy, lizard-like shape. And on Lily and Craggy's side is a pure white, similarly shaped lizard with purple accents running through its body. Give me just a moment. While I pull up these photos, I need all of you to roll initiative.
Ooh.
Usually
I nat
those type-
20'd on initiative.
Same.
Oh, Jesus. Make sure you put it in the chat.
Yeah, we put it in the actual server chat.
Oh, my bad. Well, the photos of what these things look like is in the group chat.
So the black one would have some level of purple highlight if it wasn't solid black.
It's more solid than the smoke dragon looked, but it is like made out of black energy and tendrils and just a dark energy.
Of course, we have the black one over
Don't forget to roll for Craggy's initiative. He is under your guys' control at this point.
Kurt the Cragster with a what is that?
Initiative is for plus
Plus
4.
4. He only has 4 barbarian levels, so he doesn't have advantage on this. Okay. The Cragster will have a 10 for Craggy if you want to type that down, Christian.
Alright. Oh, I almost forgot. Alright, Azrath, you are up first. What are you doing?
Oh, God. Last time we saw a crystal like this, when we destroyed the crystal, the whatever ended, right?
To that point, when you look over at it, now that these two creatures have appeared, they are the two halves of the crystal are empty or well, more of have like a hollow shell where these creatures were sitting, and it has some sort of bubble of energy around it. The same color of the lizard that is on your particular side. So your side is like pitch black like the dragon, and the other side is like white and purple.
Got it.
And it's like looking through that wall of energy, it's like you guys can barely make out the other set of two on the other side. Like Lily, you can see Craggy perfectly, but Lena on the other side of the wall, it's like looking through a funhouse mirror. And same vice versa. Which is, I don't know how well you guys can see it, but this gray line is the wall of energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay. So, what are you doing, Azarath?
I guess this is the exploratory phase. I will take one shot at the crystal. As well take aim.
Roll your attack.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay. I have triple advantage on this one shot, so. Crit the crystal!
And it just bounces off the black magical energy.
Uh-oh. Looks at the lizard.
Which immediately turns its head at you.
It's gonna be one of these fights, huh? Huh, little lizard. Hmm.
With a wizard.
I guess I'll shoot at the lizard.
Alright, roll your attack.
23 to hit.
That hits.
Or 23 damage and make a dex save.
Christian,
Yes.
did we definitively say that I would get the ability that we talked about?
Ventry has not given you that yet.
Okay. Gotcha.
Kind of metagaming, but he is still in the process of making it.
Right.
How much damage did you say again?
It was 23 damage
Okay.
and a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. 16.
That is a success, so nothing else happens.
All right. Doing anything else?
Yeah, no, I'll just save. I'll save my action surge for now. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Give me my mouse. Where did it go? It is now the creature's turns. Azarath, you pissed it off, so it's gonna come at you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And the white one, so I'm gonna do a high or low roll. Do you want its chance of attacking you to be if I roll higher or lower? Higher means 11 or higher. Lower means 10 or lower. So lower. All right. So if I roll a 1 through 10, it will attack you. If I roll a 1 through 10, it won't attack you. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, actually. Go away, bug.
But it's a bug's life.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
It's going to be a bug's death soon.
It'll be a bug's afterlife soon.
Azarath, you watch as this thing just quickly charges up to you and rears back to slash at you.
Those are bad.
That is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
I need to turn on my dining room light real quick so I can see my dice. There we go, much better. You take 20. Where the fuck is the attack? But wait, math. You take 24 points of necrotic damage.
Oh. You might as well try and uncanny dodge that.
Go ahead.
I'll do it and cut the damage in half.
This bug needs to fuck off.
Grand scheme of things, who really is the bug? Is it humans? Are we the...
And then the white one, it has these large tentacles that just come up out of its back and just begin to lash out at Craggy from 15 feet away.
Okay, I'm glad we have the black one.
Racist.
The black one.
Well, I just got attacked and I casually look over and through Funhouse Mirror, I see a tentacle swarm on Craggy.
That is a 23 to hit Craggy.
Ow. That'll hit.
That's the boy.
Yeah.
Let me know officially who is keeping track, who is controlling and keeping track of Craggy for this fight.
I figured Orion would.
Are you cool with that, Orion?
at least
I'm running.
Andrew has a calculator open with the health at least, but I'll pilot the body, I guess.
All right.
That's easier. Cause...
Yeah.
Craggy takes 22 points of bludgeoning damage, and he is
Oh, sorry.
and he is now grappled. And
No
he
wonder
is
Craggy- Sorry.
he is considered restrained.
You were really good at starting a conversation the moment I start talking.
I'm sorry, I was reading the stat block. He is grappled and restrained.
Okay. No wonder Craggy struggles with thinking about things. He has one person controlling his health bar and another person piloting the body. Bro's running
we
on
could go
tank controls.
We could go even worse. I'll control his feet and his movement speed and stuff while you control his attack rolls, Nathan.
Oh, that's even better. I love it.
Lena, it is your turn.
Okay.
How much damage was that? Sorry.
He took 22. Craggy took 22 points of damage, and he is not yet raging, so that is full damage.
Got it.
Lena, it is your turn.
So I am going to. Where's your stream? I'm gonna take 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'm gonna take my 30-foot movement and bump myself over there.
Closer to Azrath.
Yeah.
There you are.
Is Craggy within my sight of view? Or line of sight, rather?
He is.
I'm going to throw a healing word his way. Make that a third.
I'm only missing 12 health.
Yeah, I know. I said it, Craggy.
Oh, I crack it. Okay.
So that is.
Don't roll, because you release the spell. It hits the wall and dissipates.
Huh. I immediately bring that, just shout out my I can't heal them from the other side, and I am going to activate my temp health
All right.
ability. Let me calculate how much that is. 4 times 9 is
36?
yeah 36. And that's it.
Alrighty. You guys watch as, or actually, at the end of Lena's turn, where the fuck is this? There it is. You watch as it once again digs its claw into Azrath, but seems to more of go through him rather than puncturing him. Azrath, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw as it takes its legendary action.
$17.
You take 19 points of necrotic damage. And you watch as it's almost like Azarath's vitality is partially just sucked out of him into this creature.
Oh, was that a failed save?
Yes.
Damn. Alright.
That is it for the legendary action. And at that moment, you guys watch as the crystal begins to glow. Lily, I need you to make a strength saving throw. As you feel the gravity of this crystal just begin pulling at you.
That's a 5.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are pulled 30 feet towards the crystal.
Oh.
And then I need everybody. No, actually. Lily, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. Oh no. 17.
You feel like it pulls you in, and then you feel like it's about to just throw you in the other direction, but you just grab onto the crystal itself, stopping it from flinging you any further in the opposite direction. And that is it for the crystal's turn. Lily, it is your turn.
Am I in line of sight of the dragon?
Yes.
Can I cast Fireball on it?
I'd say you can position it in a way to, I assume, not hit Craggy.
Yeah.
Alright. What is the DC on that dexterity save?
It's 17.
Alrighty. It rolled a 20 total.
Okay. So it will take, I want to say half damage.
Okay. Yes.
That is 34 base, so half.
You don't even need to give me half, because you watch as this fireball explodes. It dodges the brunt of it, but the fire catches and then seems to just spread across its body at insane speeds, dealing more damage than you thought it was going to. Dealing the full 34. And you watch as it cries out in pain. You see a little bit of fire sparkle across the black lizard's body as well.
I will end my turn. I'll move a little closer if I can.
Yeah, you have movement speed. How close?
To like the middle of the two trees. Where I can
Here
see
or
Craggy.
here?
I want to be in line of sight of Craggy.
You're in line of sight of him here.
Okay, then I'll be there.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
At the end of Lily's turn, the white one is going to use a legendary action. Lily, make a intelligence saving throw for me.
Okay. 17.
You succeed. No damage. Craggy, it is your turn.
All right, legs.
What is Craggy doing? Orion?
Craggy is restrained.
He is.
Oh, right. Does
Um,
that mean Craggy's gonna try and break out?
Let me check something.
Oh. I did forget a thing, but it's too late now.
Okay. Nope. He's going to. I think he's probably going to start with a rage. You said
Okay.
He's a barbarian.
Yes, he is a bear totem barbarian.
Okay. Then yes, he'll rage.
Rage,
guess
Shadow Lessons. Sorry, continue.
Then he'll use an action to try and break the grapple.
All right.
We'll have
Give me
advantage
a strength check.
Pure strength. Okay. That is a 19 to try and break it.
He succeeds.
I think it's only right if he probably action surges to blitz the dragon.
Sure.
I like this thought. I like this thought.
So technically, his problem, he has 3 bonus actions. It was either rage, turn on his flame tongue, or giant smite. So he's starting with rage, and then he broke the grapple. Then he moves up, and then he action surges to get some attacks in.
Go ahead.
Okay, that is gonna be plus 9 to hit. Roll. So the first attack will be a 26 to hit.
That hits.
He has great weapon fighting, right?
Yes.
Then he could reroll the double ones on his greatsword damage.
He also has great weapon
He'll-
master.
He could have reckless. I forgot about reckless. So I'll do that. I'll worry about that next turn. Currently this will be a 14 damage attack.
Okay. Give me just a moment. Come on, computer, cooperate, please. Thank you. You said 14 damage?
14 damage. Then he'll attack again. Which is gonna be a 25 to hit.
That hits.
You can reroll one of those. For another 14 damage. That was
Yeah, every
action, bonus
every
action.
hit that each of these lizards take, you hear or see the other one wince or cry out at the same time.
Frickin' life-linked monsters. No.
Is that it?
I believe so, yeah.
Alrighty. Azarath, it is your turn.
So there was some funny interaction when. the
So
white one
sorry,
took-
wait, no. First, at the end of your turn, the crystal is going to take a legendary action. I need. I want Azarath and Craggy to make charisma saving throws.
Azarath has an 18.
Okay.
And Craggy also has an 18.
Nothing happens. Continue with your turn.
I don't like this. So there was something like fire damage was good.
It seemed to deal more damage to the white one, yes.
Well, I guess it's time for some more experimentation. I sling my gun for once. I whip out my flame tongue short sword and I set it ablaze.
All right.
Still can't sneak attack a damn thing. I could at least stab. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Currently, this is 10 piercing damage.
Give me just a moment, sorry. Okay, you said 10 piercing damage?
10 piercing damage, and I'm about to roll the fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. And 9 fire damage.
Oh, fuck you, pencil. The fire doesn't seem to... It seems about normal for this thing, but you hear from the other side the other one just cry out in more pain.
Well, that sucks for me. I mean, I already have it out, so I might as well... I can't switch back right this instant, so I might as well just stab again!
Stabby stabby.
Ooh, 14 to hit.
That misses.
Alright, that is my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, the crystal is going to take a legendary action since it is now the top of the round. Once again, I want Azarath and Craggy to make a charisma saving throw for me.
Azarath rolled a 6 and Craggy rolled a 14.
You guys watch as the crystal and this wall shimmer, and once again you are blinded, and when your vision comes back to you, Azarath and Craggy have swapped places. And Azarath, you are about to get attacked by some tentacles.
Oh no, not this one!
That's a miss. That's 14. And Craggy is going to get attacked by a claw. That is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Craggy takes 16 points of necrotic damage, so that is halved to 8.
Okay. He's at 69 health. Nice.
And then they are going to use their bonus actions. You watch as the white lizard becomes semi-opaque. And then the black one vanishes. Yee.
Oh.
I didn't mean to do that. And you all lose sight of the black one. That is it for their turns. Lena, it is your turn.
Out of curiosity, what's Scraggy's health at?
69.
Out of
99.
99.
Okay. I'm going to Uh. Let me look. Swap character sheet. I am going to cast Tidal Wave in the area that the dragon was.
Okay. You cast the spell.
Provided it hits, it would be a dexterity saving throw.
There is nothing to make a dexterity saving throw.
Gotcha. I'm going to use my movement speed to move next to Craggy. I believe I can get
5, 10, 15. Ah! 5,
20,
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I'd be one more.
Yeah, with 35.
No, that was where I
Y-
was.
You were
wasn't it?
here.
I
you,
was?
You were here.
Yeah, okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, okay. My bad.
You're good.
That's it then. I don't have a bonus action cantrip I can use, so.
All right. I want the crystal is going to use its last legendary action before its turn. I want Lily and Craggy to make charisma saving throws.
Maui. Let's go. Let's go.
Craggy rolled a 7.
I rolled a dirty 20.
All right, nothing happens. For the crystal's turn, I need everyone except for Craggy to make Constitution saving throws as a pulse of dark black energy radiates out around the crystal.
Everyone except for Craggy?
Yes.
Azrath got a 24.
Okay, you succeed.
I
Can.
You fail.
13.
You fail. Azrath, you will take half damage. That is 30 necrotic damage, so Azrath, you take 15 necrotic damage.
Did you say how much damage I take?
Yeah, 30.
30.
Lily and Lena take 30, Azrath takes 15.
Gotcha.
That is the end of the crystal's turn. Lily, it is your turn.
I will. I will create bonfire on it.
Okay.
On the white dragon.
Remind me how that works.
Oh, it's 60 feet.
Oh, you're plenty of range.
Okay.
I believe it's something you conjure a bonfire within a 5-foot cube. I believe
Yeah.
when it spawned in, the creature in the fire makes a dex save or takes damage. And during about the minute that Lily concentrates on keeping the fire there, if it ends its turn in the fire, it burns again.
Okay. You summon this bonfire, and it seems to currently do nothing to its semi-translucent, semi-ethereal form.
Got it.
Anything else?
If I use a cantrip, can I use a level spell?
Well, so your action
Oh.
was a cantrip.
Yeah, I
So-
forgot that was an action.
Your bonus action can be any spell currently, because the action was a cantrip.
Yeah, as long as it's a bonus action.
Then I was thinking counter spell, but that's a reaction, so
To a spell being cast as well.
yeah. Then I will end my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the crystal is going to use a legendary action. Lily, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
21.
You succeed. You take half damage as another necrotic surge happens. A weaker with less range necrotic surge. That is 21 damage, so you take 10. You take a total of 10 necrotic damage.
Okay.
It is now Craggy's turn.
That's a problem. Craggy will... Let me see this. I guess he'll use his bonus action to spark the flame tongue finally.
Okay.
And because he needs to keep his rage up, and there's nothing to attack, he punches himself in the face.
Sure. Roll damage.
He just needs to he just needs to take damage.
Yeah.
So even if it's his full force unarmed strike, that deals 6 damage, raging 3 damage.
Take your damage.
Oh, we're no longer at funny number.
Craggy, why'd you do that? Craggy
It makes me feel alive!
ain't. Yeah. So he has his flame tongue. He has rage active, flame tongue active, and he kept his rage going. Okay. I guess that was his bonus action in action. So unless anyone else has a recommendation for moving him anywhere.
Not particularly. Can I say I love the spray you used for him? It from this zoom distance, it looks like a Giga Chad goblin.
I guess move
It
him.
really does.
Probably move him 20 feet.
Oh my god,
towards
it is a Giga Chad goblin.
Move him 20 feet
As you
towards the
should.
crystal. That way he's about to still that same near Lena, but he's within walking distance of the crystal in case anything happens.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Looking at the crystal, is the whatever defensive aura energy on the crystal still there?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that it for
I
Craggy's
guess-
turn?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right. The white lizard is going to use a legendary action. You watch as its body physically reforms and just energy kind of wobbles around its head for a moment. Azarath, make an intelligence saving throw for me.
That's not good. 24.
You succeed. Nothing happens.
Ah, my mind!
Azarath, it is your turn.
Stay out of there.
I'm so
Stay out of
sorry.
there.
I need to go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
So it's solid now?
Yes.
I guess I will take aim and stab at it.
Go ahead.
That is a 28 to hit.
That hits.
I finally have sneak attack. So that is 26 piercing damage with the sneak attack.
Damn. Give me just a moment. All right.
And then... Ouch. 2 fire damage.
I am back. I am so sorry.
You're good. Okay, continue.
And then I'll stab again. As a 24 to hit.
That hits. God damn, you're rolling high today.
9 piercing damage
Okay.
and 10 fire damage. Is fire damage doing anything special?
It seems like it hurts the white one quite a bit.
Okay. Action, bonus action, not movement. That is my turn.
All right. The crystal is going to take a legendary action. I need Craggy to make a dexterity saving throw.
Get advantage on those. 19.
You succeed, nothing happens. It is now the lizard's turns. And the black lizard comes flying over from around this tree and charges into Lena and is going to attack Lena. While the other one is going to make another tentacle attack at Azarath. They both rolled a total of 19.
That misses.
That hits.
Okay.
The duality of a brain.
The duality of AC.
Azarath, what are you wearing? Studded leather. Anything else? No.
Azarath, you are grappled and restrained. And you
God damn it!
take 14 bludgeoning damage. As you are whipped and grabbed by these tentacles.
Uncanny dodge. What was the damage you said? 14?
Yes.
Take 7, but I'm still grapple restrained.
Lena, it is your turn.
Okay. um. I am going to I'm gonna cast a 3rd level guiding bolt.
All right.
Oh wait, hold on. My bad.
It is right in your face, so you will have
I
disadvantage.
accidentally used a 5th level spell slot. My bad.
Oops. Also, I've been forgetting it this whole time. Roll me a d20.
Oh me.
Yep. You cast a 3rd level spell.
Oh, that's right.
I've been forgetting it this
16.
whole fucking fight. 16? Okay, you're fine. And since it is a ranged attack spell, you have disadvantage.
That's fine. Other d20. That will be a 17 to hit.
That just misses.
God damn it. Anyway, that's it. Got nothing else.
Alrighty. It is now the crystal's turn. Lena, I want you to make a strength saving throw.
That'll be... Hold on 1 second. God, go to the other character sheet. Okay. Just making sure. That'll be a 8.
You fail. You are pulled 30 feet closer to the crystal. That is it for the crystal's turn. Lily, it is your turn.
Can I maneuver a fireball?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Against the... Yeah, okay, then I'll do that.
This is a wide open space. Maneuvering AoEs will not be hard to do here.
Yeah. I will cast a fireball.
All right, another deck save for it. That is an 18.
That succeeds.
So it takes half, but full.
Yeah. 30.
Right, give me a moment. They are both looking pretty hurt. The white one is quite a bit more hurt looking than the black one. Anything else, Lily?
That is it.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, the crystal is going to use a legendary action. I need everyone except for Azarath to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Craggy got a 26.
Succeed.
25. Not 25, 21. Jesus.
Succeed.
Where did I get 25?
Dirty 20.
Succeed. You all take half damage. The roll was 11, so you all take 5 damage.
Wait, does Craggy take? Is he still raging?
Yes, so he would
He
take
takes
2 damage.
2.
Lily and Lena take 5. Craggy takes 2. It is Craggy's turn.
Oh. I forgot I have Craggy's health for a second.
Yeah, mark off 2 health for him.
I did.
Let me see. Where's the Cragster? He finally gets the giant smite. He has everything. He has his flame sword. He has his rage. He has his giant smite. He's big. He's angry. Oof.
Big Crag.
I'm gragging.
There's 2 of it. 3 it.
Can mirror my son ever again?
Lol.
Try and pick on somebody your own. Please.
Immediately after I remembered the wild surge with Lena, I forgot it with Lily. God damn it.
Let's see. Don't worry, I forgot he had rage damage. He could have dealt a little bit of extra damage on that first turn he attacked.
Oof.
He's going to reckless attack. So that is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
That's technically weapons damage. So. Let me do this first. Reroll that. So 11 plus whatever this is.
Remember to separate the fire.
I have to redo all that then. Blah. I brain blasted.
Brain
Basic territory first.
blast! What?
That is. What's his rage bonus? Plus 3. And this is physical damage, so that's 18 plus the 1 extra d6 per turn. That is 20 slashing damage.
Nice.
And 9 fire damage.
Alright.
Second attack. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
$18 slashing damage. And 9 fire damage.
Say that again, sorry.
18 slashing, 9 fire.
Okay.
You also have advantage to hit Craggy now. That is it for Craggy's turn.
The white one is looking rough. I want Lena and Azarath to make charisma saving throws as the crystal takes a legendary action.
Charisma, you said?
Yes.
I have a 16 over here.
17. Yeah, that's right. One higher than you.
You guys swap places.
No, the DPS is all on one side. Without our healer.
Lily, how much health do you have? How hurt?
Out of 42, so little. So might have it be.
You're at
3.
39 out of 42. You're basically fine.
Yeah.
You only have 42 health?
There's no way.
No, I have 82.
Oh, okay.
82. You are hurt. I thought you said 42.
That is what it sounded like.
I was like, oh, you're almost at
But
full health. You're
anyway, it's
fine.
Azarath's turn.
Alright. I'm at 41 out of 94.
Well, she can't help you now.
Oh wait, I'm right up against the barrier. You just let me in.
if you actually do touch it, it is just like it feels completely physical.
Let me in. Oh god, is it perfectly behind a tree for me?
Yes.
Alright, well, poopy me. I switched to my gun. I moved down to have line of sight on the lizard.
There you go.
I will bonus action second wind because now I can't take aim because I moved.
Okay.
So I'll
Craggy's just like,
heal-
yay, little man!
I'll heal 17 damage. And then I'll start blasting. My first attack will be a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Let me see this. Yeah, this. Ouch, that is a low roll. For a total of 27 damage.
Excuse me. All right.
I shoot again.
Go ahead.
16 to hit.
That misses.
Screw you, I action surge. Oh, no, nope, that's a miss. Followed by, wow, another miss. I end my turn.
No.
It happens every time. I rolled the same note. I rolled a 3 on the dice, and I rolled a 3 on the dice.
Buddy.
Stop using that dice.
It's D&D Beyond.
Oh.
All right. At the end of your turn, the white lizard is going to use a legendary action to move without opportunity attacks.
Oh no.
I'm actually pretty thankful.
That's a good thing, actually.
No, it has ranged tentacle attacks. I guess you both are ranged.
I don't like how the tentacle one is with the 2 females.
Shut up.
Hey, I'm actually thankful for the switch.
Bad, Andrew. Bad.
I'm actually kind of thankful for the switch because I was grapple restrained and I got yoinked out of it.
And it is now the lizard's turns. Actually, is going to move right here, cram itself between Lily and the tree trunk.
What?
You cut out.
Really bad.
It's the white lizard is going to cram itself between Lily and the tree trunk. I need Lily and Lena to make Constitution saving throws.
Uh, 23.
Okay.
17.
Lily, you fail. Lena, you will take half damage. Lily takes full. As it just exhales this purple gas out of its mouth that fills the area. And as you breathe it in, you just feel it burning your insides and just sinking into your bloodstream as your eyes just begin pouring with blood. That is a total of 65 damage. So Lily, you take 65 damage, and Lena, you take 32.
So, I'm unconscious.
32, you said?
Yes, you take 32 damage. And the black lizard is going to do the same. He's going to move around Craggy. I need Azarath and Craggy to make Constitution saving throws, as it does the exact same thing.
This isn't considered poison by any chance, right?
Nope, it's necrotic damage. Sorry, I didn't say that before.
I'll do Craggy's roll. What saving throw is it?
Constitution. So he has a +7.
Azarath got a 24.
You succeed.
Craggy got a 17 plus
+7.
7. Yeah.
You both succeed, so you both take half damage.
We both got a 24. What? And he'll take half of half.
Correct.
Damn, Craggy! You're built like a brick.
56 total, so half of 56 is 27. So you take 27, and Craggy takes 12. No, sorry. 13. Yeah, Craggy takes 13, and you take 27.
Craggy.
I have 31 health left.
Craggy has 51.
And they are going to use their bonus actions. And the black lizard disappears again. And the white one goes semi-translucent. Semi-ethereal. And that is the end of the lizard's turns. Lena, it is your turn.
Okay. Gonna activate my channel divinity. And let me double check. 5 times my cleric level. So 45 points total. Get yourself up to half, Lily. So
Okay.
that'll be 41, you said?
42.
Okay, so 3 points. Could I possibly give it to points to crack?
You try, and it is once again blocked by this ethereal wall.
I didn't think so. After that, I'm going to toss a second level healing word over at Lily.
Roll a d20.
I know.
No, you didn't. Because until you got here, it was
19.
3rd level and higher. Now it's 2nd level and higher.
I was expecting it 19.
You're good. Your spell goes through.
Okay, so 2d4. Where d4? Come on. Why is it so hard to find the caltrops?
Because they want to be hidden. They want to stab your hands and feet.
Yeah. Plus 8. That's 12 points additionally to Lily.
Right.
And then I will heal 4 points. Not that I care. Since that was my that was my action and bonus action. That'll be it.
All right. It is the crystal's turn. I need everybody to make Constitution saving throws, as it uses its more powerful necrotic pulse.
Constitution.
Yes.
That's a 9.
You fail.
Dirty 20.
You succeed.
Azrath got a what's the actual con save? 13 on Azrath,
Fail.
and Craggy got a 13 as well.
Everyone except for Lena fails. So, Lena, you take half damage. 32 damage, so Lena, you take 16. Everyone else takes 32. Necrotic. Necrotic damage.
Azarath is down.
How's Craggy looking?
He does 32.
Yes, 32 necrotic damage. So he takes 16 as well. Because he's still raging.
He has 35.
After that 16 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. That was the crystal's turn. Lily, it is your turn.
I will cast Bonfire on the White Dragon.
It does nothing, as it was once again in its ethereal, semi-translucent form.
I keep... Okay.
I'll let you take
I mean,
that
it's
back
still
if you want,
covered.
because you know that this form doesn't seem to take damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot it was in that form. Can I, like you said, can I take that back?
Yeah.
Okay. I will... Is Lena hurt? How hurt is Lena?
Nathan?
Oh, what's up?
How hurt is Lena?
52 out of 95. In other words, more than
Okay.
half. I'd be like 60-ish.
I'll cast a second level healing word on Lena.
Okay.
D20.
19.
You're good.
That is 9 healing.
Anything else? Okay.
That is it.
The crystal is going to take a legendary action. I want Lily and Craggy to make charisma saving throws.
Lily, you said?
Yes, Lily and Craggy.
Sorry, I thought you said me.
Nope,
My bad.
you're good.
Craigie got a 4.
He fails.
I got an 11.
Craggy and Lily swap places. Craggy, it is your turn.
Craggy. Would he even register that it is untouchable in this phase?
He has not fought it like this, so no, probably not.
Well, then he would swing.
Because you also haven't yelled it to him, so.
I'm unconscious, bleeding out.
I just mean over the course of the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he would just waste his turn swinging and doing nothing then.
Alrighty.
Guess he has his second wind because he doesn't have anything else that uses bonus action on finally, so
That's fair.
he'll second wind. Andrew, Craggy will regain 11 health. And that is his turn.
Azarath, roll me a death saving throw.
That is one success.
All right. It is now the lizard's turn. The black one reappears over here and charges at Azarath. It is going to make an attack roll on Azarath with its claw. Oh, I need to check for their breath attacks. Nope, no breath attacks. That is a 20 to hit you, Azarath.
That hits. It's a crit.
2 failed death saves for Azarath. Now it is the white one's turn. And its body reforms, and it is going to make a tentacle attack at Craggy. That is a 23 to hit Craggy.
That hits.
Hits.
Uh, 21 points of bludgeoning damage on Craggy. And because he is size large, he is not grappled. So he just takes the 21 points of bludgeoning damage, which halved, so he takes 10. So he only takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage total. Lena, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Still on the same side with, oh, there's Craggy.
Yes, you are with Craggy now.
What percent is his health at? Again?
52 out of 99.
In other words, he's over half.
Yes.
I'm going to get within range. No, actually, I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm going to activate my, come on. Thank you. Sorry. My app is being really slow all of a sudden. I'm going to activate my other, symbiotic entity feature.
Okay.
4 times 9 is 36. Stop going to the druid character sheet, please. Hit points, 36. Set. There we go. And then I'm going to cast a second level healing word. Yes, I know, D20.
Yep.
On Craggy.
Yep.
That would be a 11.
You're good. Spell goes through.
That's 8. It's for 12 healing to Craggy. And then 4 points of healing to me.
Okay.
And that is everything I can do this turn.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, the black lizard is going to use its legendary action to make a drain life attack on Lily. I need you to make a constitution... sorry. No, it can't do that. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. I want the white one to make an attack. I need Craggy to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
That is a 5. Well, no, 6. I forgot. It's not a minus on that.
He fails. $25 damage, so he takes 12 points of oh wait. This is psychic damage. This is psychic damage, so no, he takes the full 25. It is now the crystal's turn. Lena, make a strength saving throw for me.
That'll be 11.
You fail. You are pulled 30 feet closer to the crystal.
Gotcha.
And Azrath makes a dexterity saving throw, which he auto fails.
I die.
10, 15, 20. As Azrath is flung into that tree. That is the end of the crystal's turn.
Oh, is there no damage?
Nope. Lily, it is your turn.
I go up to Azarath.
What's your movement speed? 30?
Yeah, 35.
Yeah, easy. Easy enough to do.
And I give him a greater healing potion.
All right. Roll the dice for that and take it out of your inventory.
Is 11.
Azrath, you wake up with 11 hit points. Flung and having been slammed into a tree.
I don't have my gun on me now.
You still
I'm
have
20 feet away from my gun.
Lily, you still have your bonus action. And 10 feet of movement, technically.
I will.
Or 15 feet of movement. Sorry, continue.
I will move in front of Azarath.
All right.
Can I go up to the gun? His gun to pick it up?
It would be next to the dragon. 5. You can get right next to it, yeah. But you'll also be next to the dragon. Or the lizard.
Would I have movement speed after that or no?
No, that would be it. So do you want to stay with Azarath, or... Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay with Azarath. And I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Azarath.
Okay. You now have a Bardic Inspiration. Craggy, it is your turn.
Craggy. Is this thing even is it damageable?
It seems more physical than it did before.
Craggy is not happy.
It touched Craggy.
Yeah, Craggy has a splitting headache. Craggy will reckless attack. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Let's reroll this. 11, 21 slashing damage.
Okay.
Plus 7 fire damage.
How does Craggy kill the white lizard?
Well, this was a reckless attack after he was pissed and pissed and pissed.
And hurt.
So he probably just kept swinging.
Though he is still
swinging.
kind of having a good time, though.
Yeah. Well, it was more of the hitting nothing, and then getting retaliated with a splitting headache. That the first attack he gets back is like, this is payback. Ha! And then he went to go keep attacking, and it's not in front of him anymore, is it?
No.
So there was a mighty swing.
Its
He
head,
slashed at it.
its head and wings are just lobbed off, and then
God.
you just watch as its
Try that.
whole body condenses into just a ball of light and goes back into the crystal.
Aha! Where'd it go?
You cut out in the beginning of that.
Yeah.
Oh, bad.
He just made a noise.
Oh, okay. I was just imagining Donnie from the Wild Thornberry.
All right. I don't really think there's much else you can do with Craggy on this side of the wall, but is there anything else you'd like to have Craggy do?
I mean, is the white energy gone from that side of the crystal, or?
It's flickering, but it's still there. But the black energy is also flickering. You know what? No, Craggy just runs up to the wall and just starts, like, banging on the wall, like, let me in!
Yes, there.
Because that is absolutely a Craggy thing to do.
Yes.
But even though he's massive, he still has the high pitch, let me in!
Alright.
The,
Craggy.
the crystal is going to use its, other legendary action. No. Not the black lizard is going to use his. Oh. I thought I made that a melee attack. That's a ranged attack. Lily, make a Constitution saving throw for me. As you watch as its claw gathers with black energy and then just extends out from it and tries to pierce into your torso.
The 9.
You fail. You take 11 damage, and it heals for 5. Wow. That is its legendary action. Azarath, it is your turn.
How hurt does the black lizard even look?
It looks real hurt. It looks really hurt.
Lily, get some distance and try and keep me alive. Again.
I can try.
I spend half my movement to stand up,
You do so.
and then I have to bonus action dash to get all the way up in front of it where my gun is.
10, 15, 20.
I pick up my gun and I just start going bang, 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 bang.
Make your attacks.
Lily, what? Keep me alive! That is a 30 to hit.
That hits.
One higher would have been a crit. That is going to be 14 damage.
Nice.
And the second shot will be a miss.
All right. It is now the black lizard's turn. And it is going to make a claw attack against you. That is a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 27 necrotic damage.
I'm unconscious.
And that is the end of its turn. Lena, it is your turn.
Since I know the spells and stuff don't work, there's no point to doing that.
Up close against the wall, you can see that the wall is like shimmering and shaking, just like the energy around the crystal, by the way.
So, to be honest, healing. What's Craggy's health?
39 out of 99.
I'll hit him with a first level cure wounds.
All right. No roll for that?
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
That's 9 plus 12 points,
12 points of healing for Craggy.
and then 3 points for me. After that, I have nothing.
All right. It is the crystal's turn. Lily, make a strength saving throw for me.
That's a 1.
You are pulled 30 feet closer to the crystal. Lily, it is your turn.
I will cast a first level healing word on Azarath.
All right. Roll the healing.
7.
You awake with 7 hit points.
I don't like this feeling.
And healing word is a bonus action.
So
I
you
use
can-
a damaging.
You can use a cantrip as an action cantrip.
Then
You
I
can
will-
Eldritch Blast.
I was about to say that. Gonna Eldritch Flash.
I believe you are still at 2 darts, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Roll your 2 darts.
25 to hit.
That hits. You guys are rolling hot on hitting today.
14 damage.
Speak for yourselves. It was only because I was rolling disadvantage. I rolled a 19, and then a 5.
All right. Second dart.
And it backs up 10 feet.
Oh, you're right. Boop. Second dart.
Second dart is a 14.
That misses.
Then that is it for my turn.
Okay. Craggy's turn. Oh, there's not really much he can do. Unless you want him to keep his rage going.
Punches himself in the face. Or
Ro-
he slams his face against the barrier trying to break it. Ah!
Yes.
If he's really trying to break through, make an athletics check.
I love a nat 20.
Yeah.
29.
You guys see that this barrier has gotten slightly weaker, and as he just is banging on it and forcing his way through, he does manage to force his way through the barrier. And it reforms behind him. I will say that took his action. That took his action and 10 feet of movement.
He jumps over Azarath up towards the lizard. Boing!
Probably just step over you.
He's not that big.
I got you, little man!
Oh yeah, I'm prone on the ground again. I'm staring. What's the ceiling here? Just thick canopy of trees.
It's not that thick out here. You can see sky.
I'm just staring at the sky again with
Yep.
my gun next to me.
Yep.
And then I just saw a shadow pass over. Oh.
And the voice of Craggy saying, I got you!
Am I left without a healer again?
Nope, still here.
What? How the hell did he get over?
He brute forced it, apparently.
But yeah, he did it right next to Lily. I'm like facing towards the sky. I didn't see him force.
He forced through the barrier.
Azarath,
Do that? Yeah.
it is your turn.
I grab my gun and I stand back up.
All right.
Let me double check the wording of steady. I guess spending half my speed to stand up is considered movement, so I can just do normal shots. Okay.
Yeah, that would make the most sense.
Bang! That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
I'm an ally within 5 feet of the damn.
You do.
So I just max damage the base gun damage.
Oh no.
That is 38 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I start my turn staring up at the sky, being like, am I gonna do another loop of shooting the damn thing, getting smacked back to the ground? Sure I am. Grabs gun, stands up, and goes, go down, you damn lizard! Headshot. Boom.
Right
Well,
through
I
the
mean-
center of its head, and its head just puffs into a spread of black smoke and mist and tendrils just writhing around where the head used to be. And then it morphs into a black ball and flies into the crystal. And you watch as the barriers around the crystal fall away. And while this wall is still here, Lily and Lena, your hands against it completely go through.
Do we touch hands?
What
Do
if
we
we
touch
held
tips?
through the
What if?
through the crystal wall?
Guys.
Unless
Am I shooting the crystal?
I move through and just kind of.
It's not your turn.
Oh, correct.
I'm shooting the crystal.
Heard it.
Bang!
Make your attack roll.
That 15 to hit.
That just misses.
I am very much getting dizzy from the blood loss and getting thrown around. Stay still, you damn crystal. Stop moving.
Azrath thinks it's moved when in reality it just ricocheted off of it.
Azarath is like blatantly wobbling. Why are the two of it? Why are the two of you two?
Lena, it is your turn. Or actually, no.
That was
At the
Azarath.
end of Azarath's turn, I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, thank God, the sweet release of death.
No.
Uh,
17.
16.
The 17 and the 16 fail. The 18 just succeeds.
Do we need a row one for Craggy?
Yes.
Craggy, Crag, the Cragster. That one!
He fails. So whoever rolled the 18 takes half damage. Everyone else takes full damage. Except for Craggy, who... Wait, no, he didn't attack, so his rage went away. Because since he forced his way through the wall, he couldn't hit himself.
Yeah,
So he's not raging anymore. So everyone except for Lily takes 16 damage, necrotic damage. Lily, you take 8 necrotic damage.
I am barely standing.
Lena, it is your turn.
How much damage did you say I take?
16.
16.
Azarath, Craggy, and Lena take 16. Lily takes 8.
Okay. My turn?
Yes.
Okay, you said 8, right?
Azarath, Craggy, and Lena take 16. Lily takes 8.
Actually, yeah, I'm unconscious.
Azarath is
And I
unconscious.
push through?
There's no wall anymore. Or well,
Oh.
it's generally still there, but as soon as that last lizard died, you felt any resistance that was left dissipate.
In that case, can I go around Lily to get to Azarath?
You can indeed.
I would like to... one more is step down. Thank you. And I'm gonna slap him with a Cure Wounds, first level.
Go ahead.
Uh, 8 plus 3, 11 points to you. 3 points to me.
A third time's the charm.
And then that's it. Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All right, it is the crystal's turn. It does not get its AoE back. Ba, 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 ba. I need Craggy to make a dexterity saving throw as a blast of force attempts to push him back.
The Crackster is unmovable. That is a... what's that? 22?
He's good.
22.
He does not move. Azarath, make a strength save.
Oh, god damn it!
Poor man.
17.
You fail. You are pulled up next to Lily.
My damn god! Get back!
No.
That is the end of the crystal's turn. Lily, it is your turn.
So this is going great. Okay. I will. I'll cast Create Bonfire on the.
Third time's the charm.
It can't move!
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Seven fire damage.
All right.
And that was a bonus action, so I can do a spell slot, right?
Correct.
No, Great Bonfire is your action.
Yeah.
So you can do a bonus action spell.
Yes.
You said it the other way around.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
We'll cast Healing Word on Azarath. On level 1.
All right. Roll your healing.
8.
Thank you, girls. I'm alive. Everything's so damn blurry.
Blurred lines. All right. Craggy, it is
Lily's-
your turn.
Lily is also swaying. She is like 3 HP in a dream.
Craggy literally sees my gun at his feet. Would he at least kick the gun over towards the Lily Azrath pile?
If he was raging, no. But he's not raging anymore.
He's not raging right now.
So, I will allow it.
That's just the, he could use his interaction to just kind of pick up my gun, and as he walks over to the crystal, just kind of drop it at my feet.
Pretty much.
Here, little man.
Here, little man!
Okay. As he re-enters his rage and starts swinging.
Roll your attacks.
Calm, Craggy. Angry, Craggy. Obviously, he's gonna reckless attack. He's gonna reckless attack. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Do I need to differentiate fire damage
No.
on this? Wow, he rolled good. 30 damage total on this one swing.
Damn. Nice. Just a big, hefty, heavy crack.
Again!
Breaking off so many pieces.
Again! That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
For 22 damage.
You guys watch as Craggy just takes one slam and then another, as if it's just he's using a hammer rather than a sword.
At least it's a magical sword.
And you watch as the crystal shatters and the glowing white orb and shadowy black orb float into each other and meld into just a black and white orb, and then form into the mixture of black and white orb, light and darkness, morph into less of a ball shape and more of a heart shape. And you watch as it begins flying up into the air, it stops. And the bottom of it is connected to the ground by a deep black chain made out of shadow and bone, and golden threads weaving throughout the chain, and the chain shatters, and the heart flies up into the air and disappears.
Guys, what the hell happened? There's blood in my eyes. That didn't look good.
I'm hoping it was good.
And we end this session with a tear falling from Rover's face.